Hello, what is up? How is everyone's Sunday? I figured out what was wrong with my microphone. Yesterday when I ran into those mic issues, I deleted the microphone source and I forgot that I had noise gate, and I think I had noise suppression filters on it. And I completely forgot to add them back when I put the source back in. So that's why yesterday's mic sounded pretty scuffed. And I had no idea until I listened to the VOD back. So I apologize for that. Transiner did recommend putting in the suppression back in. I forgot that I had that, so at least it wasn't scuffed the whole stream. But Totes, what's up? Hello. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? It's pretty dark here today, so I don't have the cam on. I did want to have it on. I don't think I've had it on for a coding stream yet. Can't see the intense look of frustration on my face when something doesn't work. I didn't think we were going to do any coding this weekend, but I kind of just woke up this morning and... No, I was thinking about it last night before I went to sleep. And I kind of just wanted to work on a new thing for the chat box. Because there's been a couple different animation libraries that I've been wanting to check out. And I think this would be a really good excuse. So we'll see. I don't really know what we're going to make, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Mark, what is up? How are you doing? Good to see you. What's up? How is your Sunday doing? I know you can't see anything on the screen right now. I should be using Figma, let's be real. But I haven't used Figma enough, and I'm more comfortable with Illustrator. So... sue me. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah. Don't really know where we're going to be going with this design for the chat box, but I have faith we'll figure it out. I do need to find... Let me just... progressive house is usually a safe bet. We'll just stick with that. Thank you for the quacks, by the way. Forgot. We might need to integrate those into the chat box. You know what? We'll start easy. We're just gonna work on a design. I don't think we're gonna do anything too crazy. This might be a good break. I think this will be a good break from working on the extension, because we've been kind of just going a bit hard in the paint with the extension. It's fine. We're fine. Hopefully everyone's having a nice lazy Sunday. So there's a couple things that I want to test out on this chat box. One of which is I think I've already done this in the past, but coming up with a way that I can blur the background. I know obviously there's filters in OBS, but I can't remember if it's possible through web. I don't think it's possible through browser sources, because I've tested this before and the filter doesn't apply. Like, you can put it in the browser source and it will apply to everything inside the browser source, but obviously it doesn't affect like the thing behind it, if that makes sense, like the source behind it. If it was a desktop source, for example, you'd have to apply that as a filter in OBS itself. I don't know if in newer versions of OBS there is a way that you can get around that, or if it's just not possible. The moo, the freaking moo. But give it a go. I need to keep an eye on my chat box so I can remember what it looks like. I've forgotten. Okay, yeah. So right now the chat box is kind of like pretty circular. I think I want to stick with that, to be honest. But I'm kind of wondering if we go more the route where it's like this kind of style. But then everything's inside like the box. I think that would be really cool. It's been a while since I've done anything. Maybe for this, for like the profile picture. I didn't actually really even design my original chat box, which is, we kind of just went with it. And to be honest, that kind of actually just worked out for us. I think it was fine. Where is there it is. This is a really bad, you get the point. It's a human head. I don't actually know why I'm doing this because we're probably just going to wing it, but maybe this will give me a better idea of what I kind of want it to look like, kind of. Oh, didn't want to do that. There we go. Andrew, what's up? Hello. A new chat box may ask why. That is a good question. So 2 reasons. One, I want to have a go at building it in React, which I haven't done before. The current one I've made in Vue. So it's going to be interesting creating something similar but in React. I will have done it, if I do it in React, I will have made it in, well, I would have made it in vanilla. So the original one was in vanilla. Then I remade it in React off stream. This will be, oh no, in Vue off stream, and this will be in React. I don't know if I'll go through the whole process because that might be kind of boring. But I definitely want to experiment with more animations because right now the ones in Vue I've done through just animate CSS. So coming up with a new animation, like a custom animation instead of just like an animation class that I just pulled off the web would be pretty interesting. That would be interesting. Next is Svelte. I haven't actually checked out Svelte too much. I've heard good things about it. But I don't know too much about it. I should be using Figma for this, but it's whatever. It's fine. Actually, these should be like half. Yeah. Also, I found the font that I want to use. It's called Jakarta plus Jakarta. It's very similar to the font that I'm using at the moment, but I kind of like this look. There's a very cool T. Look at this T. Look at that curve. That's a sexy curve. Chatbox in all frameworks. That could be fun. That would be interesting to see. Like, there's some really cool Fireship videos where he builds like the same app but in different languages. Well, I think he does it in React Native, and then he did one in Flutter. I haven't seen the video yet, but I think it would be pretty cool to see like the differences. It looks like my kind of framework reminds me a lot of Pug handlebars. Ooh. I've only messed around a little bit with those like templating languages where you have regular HTML files with inline JS logic. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of, I guess, I see what you mean. Like specific, because not just JS, like inline JS, because I guess you could say the same about React, but like actual specific handlers, custom handlers for that kind of logic. Vue has that kind of similar type thing where you can do like inline if statements using like v-if and v-else. I think you've already touched on that kind of stuff. Sent you a Discord DM the other day that outlines perfectly what I mean. Ooh, hang on. I think I did see that actually. Oh, right, the await. See, that is actually pretty awesome. I feel like learning the syntax of that, I mean, yes. I feel like it would be, I don't know if my brain could handle it, learning any more like templating stuff, but it is pretty sweet. Because I can imagine that as your design grows bigger, you could put whole components inside. Like, I'm just wondering about scalability, because I know that that's quite a simple example, but when you have like a giant page, how easy that is to read back. But then I guess you could just compress everything into like components, and then that would be the idea of that. Yeah, I think that would actually make sense, because otherwise you have all these different states on like the same page. That might be a bit confusing. Maybe. Freaking honks, dude. Here's a message from Andrew. Oscar. Oh, I'm not looking forward to having to work on the CSS for this. By the way, I don't know if we should be using CSS modules. Should we use CSS? What CSS approach should we take for this? CSS modules. There's also BEM. BEM is the safe bet. I feel like CSS modules would be fun to use. I don't know how scalable those are. We're basically just going to do what we did in what did I call it? The same thing I did in Vue, which was each message is going to be a component. That's like the easiest thing to do. And it makes sense. Should these be like this? Or do you think it would look neater if they were all the same width? I'm going to see if I can make these slightly blurred, but I don't think it will be possible through browser sources, unfortunately. Styled components? Ooh, that could be an interesting thing to try out as well. I don't know if I like the idea of styled components. Because it's like all inside the file. Oh, I forgot about the username. I guess the username could go here. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like how I have it set up at the moment, where it's... What is that right now? It's like italic, bold italic, semi-bold italic. It's killing me that you're doing this in Illustrator for whatever tool. Yeah. I mean, it's the same reason why I used to always edit videos in After Effects, because I knew After Effects better than I did Premiere. Recently, I have been using Premiere like properly though, because the previewing in Premiere is better than in, what do you call that? After Effects. When you blur them in the CSS, you can, yes. But the problem is the blur only applies to the browser source itself. So if I blurred, imagine this is the browser source, I could blur elements and put them behind. Ooh, whoops. And if I put them behind, and then I did the blur on this is, yeah. Where is blur? Is it stylize? No, it's not. Under blur. That would work, but then it doesn't affect the content behind it, so it doesn't actually apply to like the sources in OBS. So I can't blur the actual screen. It would only blur elements inside the browser source itself, I think, at least from when I last tested it. But who knows? Maybe that's changed. Maybe it's the same. I don't know if I want these to all be the same width or not. I feel like they would look better the same width. I don't know. We'll experiment and we'll see. We'll just get something basic going. Also, I switched my theme to Halloween because it's Halloween. Well, it will be Halloween. I feel like this panel is slightly obnoxious looking, but maybe I'll get used to it. It's only going to be for this month. Yeah, run thoughts. Classic start screen. So, where do we want to start? I'm gonna go ahead and install Node SAS while we're here. And then we're gonna make a components and styles, and in styles we're going to have an index. Let's call it typography. We're gonna call it fonts, but I think I might hold other font info in here as well. And then what we'll do, how should we do this? I'll call this main. And I'm going to dump this index CSS into main. And I'm going to dump all of this app CSS into main. Now, I want to get rid of these files. This is going to complain, but that's okay. Index is going to possibly complain. No, it won't. Just import styles. Oh, you want me to say index.css, don't you? So it should remain the same because we are exporting main from here. So if I take this out, that should affect that. It does, nice. Right, so that's just the original files. I just wanted to cut down on those extra files. I didn't need them. Typography is probably what we're gonna keep our font stuff. So right now I have my fonts in assets, but I don't have an import for those, so I need to make a font face. This is an open source font, by the way. I don't think it's on Google Fonts, but you can just download it from their website. It's apparently made for a city, which I find kind of interesting. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's the signage around the city or something. Who knows? But it didn't come with a font face or a style sheet or anything, so I guess I have to make my own. I think we should start with light. I don't remember exactly how this is done. I think I can do 2. If like the second one doesn't if the first one like doesn't work, and then light, I did put it here. Light is 300. Oh, I should do this. And then we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fonts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was it. No, what was that? What did I just do? I did. Oh, we have an extra light? I didn't realize. Extra light will go above. And extra light italic. Extra light is 200. And then we have extra light italic, so that would be 200 with a font style of italic. I don't know if I need to declare these as being normal. I'm not going to do it for now, but we'll see if we need it. So that was extra light and extra light italic. Then I guess we have light italic. Okay. Starting to see the pattern here. I'm also going to separate these out. Light italic, and then we have regular. Is it regular? It's I guess regular is synonymous with normal, so I'm gonna go regular next. And that will be 400. And then I guess italic would be next. And then it would be medium and medium italic. Okay. Hope this works. What is medium? 500. Medium italic, and then we're up to bold. Okay. Oh, it's semi-bold. Do we have a semi-bold? We do not. We have bold, bold italic, extra bold italic. I think that's the last four. Yeah, it is. Okay. Bold, bold, italic, extra bold, extra bold italic. Medium italic is 500. Oh, bold. So this is 700. We skipped 600. We don't have a semi-bold, but that's okay. $700. Oh no, extra bold is 800. Oh, that's right. Because then I need font style italic. Font style italic. I think that is correct. Extra bold, bold italic, bold, medium italic, regular, light italic, light, extra light italic. Yep. This looks right. Now we're gonna hopefully check that this works. So I need to import typography. I already did that. We're gonna see, I guess. Where is... I need something to test on. Let's just go into app. Oh no, something is wrong. Resolve URL loader. Source map information not available at URL declaration found orphan CR. Try remove CR option. Is this because it can't load these? I wonder. Yoga, what's up? Hello. Oh, do I need to change this? I don't think that helps. Oh. It's definitely these fonts. I don't have access to Webpack because this is Create React app though. You should watch this. This is art. Is it from? When you find someone who had the same problem as you. I feel like that's me every time I'm looking on Stack Overflow and I find someone with the exact same problem with me from like 5 years ago. And then it's a toss-up between whether or not they received a reply from someone, or if they didn't and they were kind of just like stuck there without a reply. It's like, no. Or the worst thing is when they do figure it out, but then they don't write what they did or how they resolved it, because it's like, why wouldn't you share that information? I will I'll watch this after the stream. Looks kind of funny though. I feel like I've seen his videos before. Joe Haver. His name sounds familiar. On base. I don't think this is a good idea. No, that's not right. Ah, interesting. Wonder if it's this. No, it's not. What do you want me to do? Well, it wouldn't be a stream if we didn't run into issues. Oh. Do I not want to have this? Let me just try commenting these out. No, I do want to have those. Without quotes, it works. I already tried this. It didn't work. What if I do it on all of these files? Oh, it worked if I did that. Okay then. So I needed main to also be... I see. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna add these back and we're gonna see if that works then. It looks like it did. In that case, let me... It should just add that remove CR option because that would... I've used this before, but this isn't... This is in Create React App, so I don't have access to Webpack. Wait, apparently this was fixed. Oh, it's not been merged. This person's still waiting. 6th of September. I don't even know if this would make it into the TypeScript branch because this is... Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna make an H1 here. Sting. I'll know if the font is working because the T will have a curve in it. And I'm just gonna do H1 font family plus your Carter. Hey, it worked. There's that sweet looking T. I wonder if I can... Let me just do testing. And let me do... Okay. Font weight 600. Oh no, we don't have the 600, I forgot. Oh, sweet. It is changing. Nice, so that worked. Oh, so pretty looking. All right, in that case, I think we can just make this global because I think everything is going to use this. And then we're going to also make the default font weight 500. Was medium, or what about 400? I think medium is actually good. Yeah, medium is good. All right, now we need. What do we need now? So we have our fonts. We just made our font bases. This is pretty sweet. Put that in typography. What I should probably do is create variables for our. Oh, that's the thing. I don't know how we're going to like. Guess. You know what? We should not worry about design right now because I'm just worried. Not worried, but I'm just curious about how we're going to approach the animation aspect of this, because styling is going to be easy once we work out what we want to do animation wise. So let's focus on that instead. I'm going to delete this logo. I'm going to delete React. I don't want this logo. App, we're going to turn into a functional component. We're going to call it chatbox. Spud, what is up? Thank you for the honk. Honk of encouragement. There we go. Now we have our chat box. Oh god. It's all light theme. We can fix this. What was the default background color? We'll just apply that to body for now. I can get rid of all this app stuff because it's just default stuff. Here we go. We're gonna call at chatbox. Hello? I just needed some encouragement. Here we go. It's back. We're good. I've just realized this is also massive. Don't want that. So we have our chat box. I should probably just call this chat box test. We don't really need tests, but maybe we'll add tests for the sake of adding tests. I don't know. We have our chat box. And we have this right now. You know what? Let's just make the message component because we're gonna. That's what our main. That's what our main. What do you call it? component is going to be. I guess. Makes sense. Spud, how is your weekend going? How is your Sunday? Last name. Watched, I guess we could use style component. I'm not really a fan of style components. Seems like too much overhead inside the files. You know what? Let's just go with CSS props. Something cool to practice. Import styles from message modules CSS. Styles container. See if that works. Container height 300, width 300, background color red. Not too bad, thank you. How are you doing yourself? I'm doing good, thanks. Thanks for asking. Yeah, pretty dreary day here, but I kind of like that because I don't really work too well when it's like blazing hot. So it's nice to have the colder weather, or the cooler weather, I should say. It's not that cold. Have some tea, doing some coding just for fun. Not bad. This is a test. We don't have any props right now, so I'm actually gonna just get rid of that. And then we're gonna do is import. Oh, you know what? Let's make a roll up. Index ts import message from message export message. So this will just basically let us import message from components, and I can just say, hey, here's a message for you. Okay, so the module worked. So we have message module here, and then if we look at the class, you'll see that it generated this random string. So we can actually we can just keep the classes super simple like this, and that's actually a pretty cool way to do it. Now, the thing I'm wondering is, how do you target IDs? It's one thing I didn't look up yet. I love your work, so it's nice to finally catch a stream. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I find it fun to stream because I get to kind of just debug everything out loud, which definitely helps. Yes, it is the pound sign. You would be correct, but CSS modules work in mysterious ways. So I have this container class here, right? And then I refer to that container class here by doing styles.container. But what if I want an ID? Is it just the same thing? I guess I can actually just try it, right? Okay, so making container an ID doesn't work because this is a class. Unless I make this an ID, but then how do I refer to the CSS module? Gotta be, what if I do this? No, that doesn't work. I guess maybe we can't use IDs. I don't know. I mean, CSS modules are used pretty widely, so there's got to be a way to do it. ID selector, here we go. So this person is doing style.not special button. Not special button is a class. Now they want to select special button. You can use global CSS in React, which is generally in app.js, but it's better to use class name. Now that's kind of a non-answer. He's basically just saying don't use IDs, which I can understand, but I'm just wondering if there is a way to do it. CSS modules. Button. They're doing a button, and you can do styles.button. The CSS that it generates is like namespace like this, which is cool. It's similar to in Vue when you can create scoped CSS. That CSS will only apply to that component, which is pretty sweet. And Vue React has kind of been lacking in that department. Scoped CSS. So if you, in your style, like, you know how you have templates, script, and then style at the bottom? If you put in the scoped attribute, the CSS will only apply to the elements of the current component, which is super neat because that way you can reuse a lot of your classes, and it'll only apply to that component. So everything is nice and self-contained, and you don't have to worry about things overwriting each other or whatever. The CSS modules is a cool way for React to have that kind of functionality as well. But how does this work? Wait, so this is multiple class names. Styles.title, styles.email, styles.submit button. Yeah, that's fine. Combined class names. I think actually I don't need to use a class for that. I don't need to use a package for that. I don't know, maybe CSS modules are a bit more complicated. Maybe we should just use BEM. Media queries. I don't know. Oh, is that the now playing command? I don't have the Spotify overlay running at the moment, but that did used to work. It probably actually does still work. I'm not sure. The bot token might have expired by now. It's been a while. I might just have that running in the background, just so people can actually see the playlist. Alright, I guess we don't have IDs. You know what? That's fine. I didn't want to use IDs anyway. CSS modules are all about class names. That's where we're at. And it's very unlikely we're going to be using IDs anyway, because this is just going to be a chat box. We're good. I think we're okay. We're probably okay. We're probably fine. Everything's fine. You know what? This was already aligned. I think what we're going to do now is get the basis of this running, and then I'm going to see if... Oh, you know what? We need variables. variable is going to be accessible to... I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Variables. Color. White. I mean, this is like an off-white, but that's kind of what I want the color to be. Can I get to this in here? Probably not. Didn't think so. Because I need to import variables into here because I'm referencing this file directly. What if I put you in here? No, you still don't work. I guess I just have to put you in here, just at the top. What? You exist. Oh, okay. I just needed to refresh. Made me panic for a second. All right, that's fine. So we'll keep our color variables over here. I just need to import variables at the top of every module, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, I don't like that. This person... I'm using a Halloween theme because this is Halloween, you know, it's kind of thematic. This person, I didn't think colored this line. Oh well, we'll put it back up there. I don't need that. I do need... Actually, I do need message. So we're going to just kind of have it similar to how my current chat box works, where the messages pop up in the left, I think. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We need the panel, which is going to be this. I'm going to need one of these. Container. We're going to make another variable and we're just going to call it... Actually, let's not do that. Let's just make this red, because red is the easiest color to see. I need to import you. Files, chatbox, or child.container. Oh, forgot. Maybe we should put chatbox. Yeah, actually, I'm going to put chatbox inside components. I know you're supposed to have a main app, but I'm also going to put tests inside tests. And I'm going to... where is index? Chatbox. Styles. Okay. Because I want to keep chatbox and message together. I don't have a main app now. Oh, I should put... Oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Wait. Oh, no, it's okay. It's fine. The index is still here. And I have chatbox. styles, chatbox module CSS. Everything is fine. What I'm going to do is for chatbox, I'm going to make this just so I can see it. This message, this is the container. I think, well, we can make that a variable actually. So those are going to live inside this container. Message container is going to be, if I make this 100, it's going to adapt to that. And then if I give it padding, oh, that's going to bring it outside of that. Which makes sense. What I need to do is calc. Oh, I just don't need to give it any right padding, I don't think. Top, left, right, bottom. Well, it might not be the message that I want to apply the padding to. It might be the message box itself. And I can account for that in the width. I don't know if I want to see changes here. I'm actually going to make the chat box 300. I'm not going to do padding. I'm going to put padding here. Wait, what if I do... Actually, kind of close, but not quite. Okay. I'm gonna make border radius. Actually, I don't think we really need variables for everything. I'm just gonna do it for colors because that makes the most sense. Everything else should be okay. Where is this? Oh, the padding. Right. I guess I can just do padding on the sides. Right? Here we go. Ooh. That's kind of cheating, actually. I don't know if that's... I want to do that. Jewel Megas, what's up? Hello. Did someone say react? Yes. It's now a reaction channel. Kappa. How are you doing? It's, I guess what I should do is not do this. I should just apply padding to the entire body. That's like the easy thing to do. Where's my main? Oh no. Wait, what if I do -1 rem here? Okay. Not what I wanted. Wait, what is the... That's not what I'm about. Enjoy my Sunday. How are peeps? I'm doing good. It's a nice cooler day here, so I'm not overheating like I normally am. It's had some pretty hot weather recently. It's nice to cool down a bit. Hope you're having a chill Sunday. The dad bot. Oof. Box padding. I wonder if it's this. I think it is. What if I just set this to be 100%? And then, wait, this can't be 100% because I need the body to have 100%. Where's the body? Or, no. Wait, I know I need to set something. Oh, it's root. I forgot that root was... Something needs to be 100 height here. It's been sunny where I am, so I got to enjoy a bit of a walk after a week of rain. Ah, nice. Having the sun come out after the rain is always a really nice feeling. 100%. This is not doing what I wanted to do. I wonder if I should just oh, you know what? What if I do this? Easy hacks. I don't need height on this. I'm seeing the SAS style sheet. Is that what you prefer for styling? I would say so. I definitely prefer it over vanilla CSS. More so for the nesting aspect. I normally use BEM, but I'm giving CSS modules SCSS modules a shake, a proper shake in this. But normally I use it for the BEM aspect. What are your thoughts on CSS in JS? Oh, do you mean like styled components? I've been intrigued. I think I've used it in the past. but I wasn't too much a fan of cluttering up big files with CSS. I kind of liked having it separate because it just helped my brain easier divide what was styling and what was not. But I do know that it is a pretty popular choice, so I guess there is some what do you call it, advantages to it. And obviously being able to manipulate styles and stuff like that within the JavaScript is a pretty big plus. Is that the route that you go down? There's so many different ways to do things, which is pretty awesome. I think this is where we wanted to be. I don't think I want to see layout right now. Can I hide this? Oh, I can. I forgot. I could do that. CSS in JS. When I can, I do like the whole you don't fuck up other styling aspect of it. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying out CSS modules, because that is basically a way to have scoped CSS. Like here, it's generating the CSS that it's generating has these random strings at the end, which is related to the module file that it comes from. So I can reuse this container class without it affecting the other components, which is something that I really liked from Vue. Vue had scoped CSS. That was one thing that I missed when I started using React. It is kind of a way to have that, which is pretty interesting. Otherwise, I just use it less. I feel like I've heard of it before, but I can't remember what it looks like. Let me Google it real quick. Ooh, okay. Wait, what is versus? They look very similar. Oh. Okay. Mix-ins and stuff. Gotcha. I'm not enough of a CSS pro to use those yet. Maybe one day. I don't need main anymore. Variables I don't need right now. Okay, I think this is where we do the fun bit. This is where we experiment with the animation. So one of the things I want to do is have these animate in a different way than what I'm using now. So right now, my chat box I made in Vue a while ago. I think probably this time last year. Maybe before that. I don't remember. But anyway, the animations are pretty basic. Right now I'm just using Animate CSS, which is a pretty well-known CSS like library thingy. You just add classes and you get the animation, which is pretty sweet. It served its purpose quite well. think what I'm using for the chat box is bounce up, bounce in up. But I want to experiment with using framer motion, which is something new I want to have fun with. Have I seen motion.dev? Sounds familiar. Oh, this is a different site. I've not seen this. All these sites have really cool demos. This is a very bold looking site. I mean, this looks cool too. The one that I want to have a go with is Framer. Wait, is this the one? Framer motion. Because I want to use what do you call it? The shared layout specifically. I wonder if this has shared layout. What is this? Oh, it's just like a filter. Kind of weird. I thought my screen was like bugging out really badly. I think motion 1 is just a lighter version of framer motion. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Framer motion comes with a lot of extra stuff that most people probably don't need. But I think that's what we're going to be using, because there are some really cool React hooks in this. This shared layout thing specifically is what I'm looking at, because it'll let our chat messages react to each other so that when a new message comes in, it doesn't just snap to a new position. They'll like animate smoothly between different states, which is pretty cool. There is already, so what I was previously going to be using was CSS transition group, and I've used this in a couple different projects, which is basically what I just mentioned about things transitioning. No, it's transition group. Smoothly with each other. If I take this out, and that's not actually that smooth, but you get the idea. So instead of going to this, which I think most people use probably, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna see if I can successfully use it. I need to install this first though. Where you at? npm I framer motion, that makes sense. I'm gonna leave this one open just so I can have a reference. So once we've installed it, we can use motion components, motion.div. They probably support most like elements. We'll find out, I guess. Import. Oh, I wonder if this has TypeScript. Yikes, I didn't think about that. It should, probably. It'll let us know if it doesn't. Oh, it does come with TypeScript. Nice, okay. Motion. Oh, okay. There's a lot. Basically it supports everything. I think it just acts as a wrapper. Yeah, that makes sense. So it does support everything. It's just a wrapper around that. We could just make the actual thing this. Animate opacity 1. Wait, do I need to set it? Wait, what if I go to message, I make this opacity 0? How am I supposed to tell you what to go from? Hidden, initial hidden. Oh. Transition, duration 2. Try that. Transition, oh, position, duration 2. Wait, why didn't that hot refresh? Maybe it's because I installed something new. Or maybe it just doesn't do it unless I hard refresh the page. I mean, that's okay. Scale. Wait, does it take scale? It does, okay. 1. And then I guess I need to set this to be transform scale. Unless I can not. Can I do just scale? Can. I don't think that works. Wait. How are you supposed to transform? When a component mounts, it will automatically animate to the values and animate if they're different than those defined as style or initial. You can set the initial prop to false. Same will mount animations. Motion circle. Variance. Dynamic variance. Sequencing. Okay, now we're getting into the weeds. I want to work out why my transform's not doing anything. Do I need to make this transform scale 1? Oh, I do. Okay. I see. I see. Well, that's fast. I need to come up with where's the easing? Ease transition. Ooh, it comes in. Okay. Dissipate. What does that do? That's kind of neat. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. It's what if we make this a bit more subtle? Asahi, what's up? Hello. Sorry, this window is covering chat. I didn't see the chat. Here we go. It's pretty easier. That's subtle. I like that. All right. We'll just stick with that for now. Transiner, what's up? Sorry, I didn't see your message either. Chatbox. I like these things. Yeah, they're pretty cool, right? Hello. Hope everyone is having a chill Sunday. Chill Sunday. We're experimenting with motion. Frame of motion. Let me think. What do we want to do? We want to mess around with shared animate layout. Animate shared layout. Animate layout changes across and between multiple components. That's what we want to do. Animate shared layout. Between different components that share a layout ID as they are added, removed. Motion components with the layout prop will automatically animate layout changes that occur when they re-render. However, if a layout component... Alright, so let's just do the basic thing and add more messages. So what I'm just going to do is... how should we do this? Import use state from React. Const messages set messages. I might turn this into a use reducer later, but it's fine. Use states empty array. Then I can do messages map message. Give me a message. And I can do set timeout or set interval. Set messages. Messages. Null. Wait. Maybe I'll just give you... What? I just want to add stuff to you. Is that not possible? Set timeout. Oh, hold on. Let me do this instead. Bro. I guess I could just do a... Wait. Oh, do you need me to tell you what kind of an array this is? Freaking TypeScript. Okay, whatever. Oh god, no, too many messages. That's because every time that re-renders, that is adding another interval, so I actually do need to use effect. I mean, yes. That's kind of not what we wanted though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to comment out this use effect. I'm going to initialize this with just 2 messages. The message will actually be the message. And we'll just do that here. You know what? Let's be good and make a types folder. Name. Wait, how do we want to do this? Module message. Interface. Would it just be message.message? Well, I guess I could make this index. X string. Here we go. The chatbox message. So this expects a text. Oh, this wouldn't actually need to be test to string. Actually, don't need this. It can infer that this is a string, array of strings. And then the actual message will be message text. Okay, so now I can check which one should be coming first. If I do 1, 2, 1, 2. So I actually want 2 to come under 1 because the second message should be coming in second. I think I can just flip this. Oh, I can't flip this because if I do column reverse, it's going to put them underneath. So actually doesn't help. I need these to align towards the bottom though. And should be able to just do a flex. Not a flex. Justify. Align, sorry. No, I need to do justify. Justify flex end. That is what we wanted in chatbox. And this should just be column. So 1, 2, okay. Now, if more messages appear, that's going to push them up, or it should. Let's do this again. New message. Okay, that is a very basic chat box. I mean, that is kind of what they look like. I'm actually going to reduce the heading because it's kind of atrocious. Really big. Oh god. What did I just do? I don't know if the stream saw that, but my desktop just switched to a different desktop. Did that actually happen on the stream? I didn't see. Oh, you did? Okay. I think I hit the wrong key. I tried to tab, and I think I hit the thing to make a new desktop. Whoops. Could you make it smooth instead of popping on top like the teleporting? Yeah, so that's basically what I'm going to do. My chat box right now does something similar. Where the messages animate up. So that's kind of what we're going to experiment with using animate shared layout, because that should let us do that. Where is it? Animate shared layout. This actually needs to go in chat box. Frame of motion. Because this is where our message is. Our message is the motion div. What I should do is every time I save, we should do const interval return interval or player interval interval. Let me see if that actually works. So there's a message every second. Then if I save, I do this. Kills the other interval, starts a new interval. There we go. That way we don't get multiple intervals happening every time we save, because that's annoying. Whoops, didn't want to do that. It went into like tablet mode. Oh no. Yikers. Okay, that's fine. I think, let me reduce the interval because it's right now a bit too high. What we should do is check that our string animate shared layout works. So we want to wrap that around message. Let's see. Motion components with a layout prop will automatically animate layout changes that occur when they re-render. However, if a layout component changes layout due to a local state change, surrounding components. Codelex89. What is that? Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Surrounding components need a way to know that they should animate their layout too. Layout. Item. Content. This person's basically done what we've done, but we need to add this. So they have a list component, or they have an item component, which is a motion div, which is what we've done, except ours is called message. And then what we want is for this to to wrap around that, and then hopefully we can get them animating up really nicely. I basically want this, so instead of them popping up, we'll get them to like animate a bit more smoothly. Sam, what's up? Hello, good to see you, sir. All right. We want to make this motion div. Make this layout. I'm just curious to see what that'll do. Oh god. Too many messages. Still snapping. I don't think we've told it what we want to do yet though. By wrapping animation, oh, here we go. We have to actually wrap it. Let's do that. I feel like it's not going to be this easy. It's not going to be this easy. No, it's not. Bruh. Do I need a layout in the other components? Oh. It's doing a thing. Okay, that's kind of neat. But not exactly what we were going for. I think it's trying to interpolate the bounce. We need to space them out a bit more. I want the animations to be separate, is the idea. Test message. Oh, there we go. I think they needed a bit more space. We're getting somewhere. And they needed more time. Right, actually, that makes sense because our duration for the transition is 2. And I'm adding a message every 2 seconds. So this could actually probably break if more messages come in sooner than that. It looks like it's easing the values from a video animation point of view. Yeah. I think it was having a problem because the animation was happening sooner than the transition is allowing. This could probably break if messages come in faster than that, which is unfortunate. But I'm sure we'll find a way to fix it. This is a pretty neat thing though. There's some pretty cool stuff you can do with it. I think we also need to fix... It's animating from this state to... But it's not... It's going up to the next state without... Like, this message isn't fully expanded yet. Just curious. I think this is definitely the library or the component that we want. But if I don't have any transition, interesting. This is with a quicker duration. That kind of makes sense. I wonder if I make the duration like really quick, but then make adding messages Oh no, so it's just going from that state to... Because I want, yeah. I think I'm missing something. Oh, okay, it does need the layout prop. What is layout ID? Layout ID. Enable shared layout transitions between components for children of animate shared layout. When a component with a layout ID is removed from React tree, it's then added elsewhere. It will visually animate from the previous component's bounding box and the latest animated values. Previous component remains in the tree, will either get hidden immediately or type crossfade, or crossfade to the new component. I think this is what we want. What is... So I think we can like group certain animations together. If we do this. I'm enjoying this library, but I'm kind of curious. Oh, that's actually helpful. Wait, what was the type crossfade? Oh, hold on. That was on chatbox. Right. Crossfade? Still isn't. I guess this actually needs to... Oh, I have an idea. The starting animation, let's make that... Oh. I mean, that's kind of neat too, actually. The starting animation should be the animation that it arrives at. So if I do this, it should just animate up. Okay. And then if I make the variant, I need to make a variant. So I go initial opacity 0, transform scale 0. Well, now it's doing that. I think, let me just double check what that was. Variance, okay. Initial hidden. Variance. I think I need an object of objects. Hidden. So hidden was this. And then visible is this. And we want to have the hidden, initial be hidden, animate be visible. Animate, visible, initial, hidden. I think that's right. Oh, but now the new ones aren't what do you call it? They're not restarting. Only the first one seems to do it, and then the other ones don't. I wonder if there's a way to force restart it. I think there is. Unless it is, and I'm just... Let me set this to be 5. So the first one does. Second ones don't. I wonder if I need to add... Let me think. Initial... No. Where is the motion value? Nope. Initial. Initial false. Disable any suppressing initial animations. Force. Nope. Disable mount animation. There's variance. Exit. Target to animate to when this component is removed from the tree. Okay, so we can have separate exit animations, which is cool. If default transition, if no transition is defined in animate. I mean, yes. I feel like, oh, why does it only happen for the first one? So weird. Motion framer and initial animation only applies to first elements. Animate presence. I think I saw that. I don't know what it does. Oh. Interesting. Animate presence. I wonder if I could set a delay. Animation delay. 2 seconds or 1 second. No, actually that, I wonder. That would be transition delay. Oh, close. What if I set it here? Oh, this might be it. No. Oh, whoops. Didn't set it as a string. That's not that recognizable. Wait, what is it doing? Not moving. Animate. I'm gonna comment these out and make this like this. They're appearing behind it, I think. Oh, what if it's animate presence? No. That didn't help. I think what we had worked, so this is what it transitions to. We don't want this to be the starting one. But the delay didn't work because for some reason or another. Oh, whoops, this doesn't actually have the labels. Bro, I think we're close. Can't see where... Delay... Oh, what if I set this on this? Transition. Oh. Not this. Which, I'm just curious to see what switch does. Didn't seem to change it. I mean, this is the entire chat box, so... I wonder if I could set it to be... to come from below. Hold on. Message hidden x minus 100 x 0. Oh. Oh, this is x. I meant y, didn't I? Oh. I meant it to be below. Okay, I think that's kind of more what I was headed for. I need to get rid of that overflow. Anticipate might be a bit much. Like pulling back on every message. It's definitely smooth though. I'm not understanding why the transform doesn't apply to other messages. It's confusing. Dalton, what's up? New chat box. Yes. Hopefully. I don't know if, I mean, trying to make it. The animation looks nice. I want it to look nicer. Kinda getting there. How are you doing today, sir? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Probably recovering from yesterday's stream, huh? Delay what I want? No, it's not. Is there a way to do... Oh no. Let me see. Oh god. That's actually not what I wanted. Not recovering as much since I didn't have the beer pong. A shame. Oh. There's always next time. I know you'll have it next time. Wait, I have an idea. If I do this. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the scale that we needed. It's not through transform. I needed scale up here like this. Okay, that's too subtle though. Okay, what if I just don't animate this? And then I set the Z index to be 0 of each message, so it appears behind. And I do box, shadow. No, I don't want to appear. Wait, I'm confused. I want these messages to be appearing behind. Maybe I need to set this to be Z index 1. Visual Z index 1. I don't think I can animate the Z index, which kind of makes sense. But I'm gonna try. No, that doesn't work. Z index 0. That doesn't work. That's just trippy. Wait. Oh, I see. Where is it scaling from? If I actually set this to be slightly lower, that might help it. That's kind of a cool animation. What were the other ones? Ease in, out, back in, out. Where's quad and court and those ones? I feel cheated. I'm gonna do circ out. Okay, that's kind of neat too. Let me this down. That just offsets it, doesn't it? This isn't what I had in mind either, though. I wonder if there's a way to, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like that. Maybe the anticipate was cooler looking. Wild how much power CSS has. I know, right? It's come a long way from sites from the 90s. Well, at least animate shared layout was what we were looking for. I wasn't sure, but I guess it is. The only problem is what happens when we get a lot of messages quickly and it exceeds the duration. This is what happens. Wait, why does that happen? Oh yeah, so it doesn't... The animation is happening too quickly. It's exceeding the duration. I don't know if there's a way to get around that. Unless we just slow messages down, but that could also be bad if we have a very active chat. Because it's going to backlog very quickly. Does animate presence help? Doesn't know. Oh god, not like that. See, it needs time. It needs time to transition into the next state. We need... I don't know if there's a way to get around that. I mean, we could do this and just have no duration, but that's kind of not cool looking. Because if we did that, then we should be able to support... Oh no. Never mind. I don't get it. I don't get it. Animate. Animate. Oh, I don't think this is kind of built for this. It's the problem. Animate shittily. Syncing layout animations. This is what we were doing. All layouts will inform each other when the layout changes, animate accordingly. Makes sense. Animate share layout can be used to animate between completely different motion components that share the same layout ID prop. In this example, each item contains a motion component with an layout ID outline. Let's check that. It looked cool at first, then it didn't. Yeah. So wild how it can like interpolate itself. Layout ID, line. What is spring? Transition spring? Oh, it's using like a spring type. Oh, interesting. Wonder if we could use that. Wonder what that would look like. Duration. I'm gonna set this back to duration 2. Oh, that's kind of just fast, okay. Box shadow isn't really working. I don't know. I don't think there's a way around this. I wonder if we have to use transition group. Or maybe we could combine them. That would be crazy. Animate shared layout between components. When a layout ID is removed from the React tree, it is then added elsewhere. Fine. Layout ID outline. So to me, the ID kind of means this is what we want to this is where we're trying to get to. I'm just trying to think of a way to mitigate the fast messages, because when messages come in sooner than I can handle, I don't think it's able. Yeah, that starts happening. It needs to like calculate further ahead. Framer, motion, duration. Animate, shared layout, duration. Not quite probably what we're having. Mission framer. Oh, short duration. Wait, what was I looking at? Framer, motion, duration. I'm confused. But it is... I don't know. I think the only way to properly test this is to hook this up to the chat and see. But I feel like this is going to happen when we get a lot of messages coming in quickly. Because the duration, the transition isn't global. Right now on the chat box, when I send a message, the other messages will just move up to the next spot, which is what it's supposed to do. I think I can achieve that with transition group, but I don't know how to do it with frame of motion. I think transition group does that automatically. Trying to think. How does it want us to? I guess transition group actually wouldn't let us do that. I'm gonna install Twitch, and then we're gonna see what it will look like. It's just TMI.js. You were eating? No worries. All good. We're gonna be testing... No, not yet. I didn't hook it up yet. I don't know how to get around the fact that the messages could come in quicker than the duration is. So I want to just test it out live, and we're going to see how bad it gets. So I'm just curious. Any moment now. Uno, Mento. Oh, I don't know what the actual... I can't remember how to use this library. Bro, TMI? How do I use this? What am I importing? Right. What does this export? Let me actually check. Did that work? Oh, it did. In events, I don't know. Oh, you export client. Okay. User channel. The firewire. Client connect. Use effect. I'm just guessing at this point. I don't know if this is actually. Can't remember if this is actually how you use it. Client. Wait, what? Oh, here we go, documentation. What? An amazing time for the documentation to be down. There has to be. Oh, here. Client, new TMI, client, options, channels. Okay, that's what we already did. Oh, so I can just do this. Oh wait, that is what I did. Oh, but .client. So I just imported it separately. That's fine. Something missing here? Expect callback. Oh, I'm an idiot. That wasn't okay. Client disconnect. Did that work? I can't tell. Client on private message. Where is it? Channel state message self. Set messages message. Oh, okay. Interesting. So the messages do separate out, but there is that kind of weird weird thing where they kind of like, I was kind of hoping that it would, oh, I guess I understand it. Spam this test to support the fire. It looks nice when messages come in slowly. I mean, this chat is never really that active, so I mean, this could work for us. No emote support, no. We only just started. Load rage, dude. Is emote support just hooking into Twitch API? So the tags actually have the Twitch emotes already. So I just need to get the IDs from that. And then pass them in basically. I think, hold on. Console log date. I go like this. The message, there's an emotes here, which basically says, hey, this is the ID of the emote, and it's in the message between characters 0 to 10. So all I need to do is replace 0 to 10 index 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is that not? I don't know. That should be whatever. But then you replace the characters in the message with the emote, and the emotes all take the same ID. As you probably already know from Scribs' stream, it's just like a template URL and you replace the ID. I'm curious as to why well, maybe not so much curious as in wondering how we can get around animate shed layout. Is there even a way? I don't know. I think I'm going to put the game on the back burner for a little bit. Make my own chatbot just to do some coding without the overwhelming dread of a huge project. Yeah, I definitely feel you. It's definitely a good thing to do because you don't want to burn yourself out on the game. It's the same way that I'm kind of just experimenting with this and just having fun with it rather than going all in on the extension. The game works enough to brag about on a resume. True. I mean, it was pretty. Yeah, it was super functional when we were playing it. Like, we actually had proper games. Hmm. Right now I'm combating some pretty big imposter syndrome to try and get back into the workforce. Yeah, feel you on that. The good thing about imposter syndrome is that you're self-aware. Like, it would be worse to like just think that you were amazing and whatever. So being just meta aware of your abilities, even if you're incorrect, is, I feel like, a better position to be in than ignorant of weaknesses. At least that's how I like to see it. You literally just programmed a web game. True. You should be proud of that. Oh god, I don't think we can. I don't think that's gonna work. Why does it keep going down? What I don't get. What's causing it to go down when more messages come in? It's confusing. F. True. It's like it's taking up its minus. Oh, I wonder if it's to do with the height. This. Let's see. No, not really. What about, maybe it's a scale? Oh, I wonder if it's a scale. No, it's still going down. I'm confused. Hmm. What if we put the... What if we just make the transition part of the... part of this? To me, it feels like it's a transition. It's definitely the transition. Bruce, what is up? Hello. I'm good. How are you? Oh, here we go. I moved the transition to the visible state. Oh my god. It kind of works now. Sorry about the spam in my own chat. It's smooth. We fixed it right as Bruce came in. Thank you. I don't know what you did, but you did something to my brain. I'm curious, what if we move this back to this? This is probably going to break it. I'm curious though. Interesting. It kind of does a little bumpy bump. What if we do it on both? Okay, not really any more of a visible effect. What if I keep it on that and do this? Okay, then it just goes down again. That's not what we want. Just leave the transition on the visible state. Invoices in the mail. Paid. Like queuing up a bunch of them and batching them. Yeah, I know. It was weird. I think having it on the visible state assigns the transition differently. Because it's like the transition is on that part now. So now we can, okay, this is good. It's good news. So it's moving up. Now we can mess with this. This is what I don't want. Well, I guess I kind of do want that, but now it's gonna move up. Ooh. Interesting. What if I make the duration longer? Okay, that's not good. I could watch this stuff all day. Yeah, I could do this all day. Experimenting just with animations and stuff is a lot of fun. This is kind of why I wanted to do this on the stream. It's just messing around with. Ooh, that's fancy. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. I guess I do want this to be slightly longer. And I was gonna check if I could do this. Use a different easing. Maybe suck out. I don't know. Gives me a little bit of a dopamine hit. It makes me want to work on shit. Nice. That's kind of what I like about these streams as well, is that hopefully it's inspiring someone out there to work on cool stuff. What if we make this minus? That's gonna look really weird. Oh, yikes. It's like it's coming from like above. What if we did like minus... Oh, would it take a string? Minus 100%. Figuring out a project to work on. Oh, that's weird. I don't know what's happening there. Minus 100 vertical height. You know what I just realized? Well, actually... Is the cross-site scripting gonna work? It's not. It's React. Unless I set in a HTML, which I'm not going to do. Because y'all gonna hack me. And I'm not about that. Basically, I want to get me comfortable with some coding from scratch so I can really dive into it. Nice. Yeah, that is like the best way to like accelerate your coding, is to learn a bit that you're, you know, comfortable enough to just mess around with some stuff, and then apply it and just like keep working on something. because even if you spend your entire first project Googling how to do this, how to do that, that is, still learning. And next time you Google it slightly less, and then before you know it, you start making all these different connections between different stuff. Tiak, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Hackermans. The problem is I'm gonna have to set in a HTML because there's no other way to do the emotes. I won't be able to put emotes into the message because they're images. So I am gonna have to sanitize, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Or at least I don't think it'll be this stream. Will the width always be fixed? I haven't decided yet. I like it being fixed for this preview. I don't know if it will look as good if it's not. Maybe. Wait, is that what I even did? What am I looking at? Oh no. I'm really wanting a focus to work on so I can figure out what I really want to do at work. Software engineering, yes, but where am I going to focus? Gotcha, yeah. There are a lot of different fields out there. It's crazy. That's kind of why I didn't even really know what to do when I went to study computer science, and I kind of just did a general computer science thing because I didn't want to specialize too early before I knew what I was going to do. Most of my course didn't even actually have web stuff in it, which was kind of sad, but oh well. Asahi, welcome back. We managed to fix a bunch of stuff, and now I'm just kind of messing around with, I don't know, more stuff. More stuff. What if we add a rotate? Would that be crazy? 180. Yikes. That was... What was that? I have the opportunity to oh god, that's so distracting. I have the opportunity to pick my own path where I'm at. I mean, that's a very fortunate position to be in, so I definitely understand your hesitation to pick a path, but I think whatever path you pick, it's not, it's not set in stone. So I wouldn't lose sleep over it. And I know you'll pick the one that your heart knows. I don't know. Probably a really cheesy thing to say. Don't read this. It's a distraction. I looked away from the screen. I looked at the ground. It had no effect on me. I originally went to web graphic design, but my college didn't have a huge focus on the comp site, so classes were super basic and didn't teach much of the web dev stuff. Yes, same, because my course, it had like one class on web dev, and then it was mostly like data science and statistics, and which I still found cool. There was there was also C# and there was data structures and what was it? Like object-oriented programming, which was still cool and I guess is part of computer science, but there was hardly any web stuff. I had such a pain making text wrapping work correctly with emotes and text combined. Yeah, I think I went through a similar pain for the current chat box. So if anything, I'm probably just gonna recycle that. Or maybe we'll do it from scratch. Maybe we'll have our own, I don't know, a new way. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this rotate needs to change ASAP. Make it more subtle. Changing a language is just learning new syntax for the same fundamentals. Yes, that's true. Until you get into the more like hardcore languages where you then have to take into account memory management and all that nonsense. But I don't think I'm ever gonna learn those languages. I don't know. I say never, but who knows? Probably not anytime soon in the feasible future. That's when you get crazy. I'm on a team with a bunch of software engineers and software architects. I'm a lowly validation engineer. I wouldn't say that. Take pride in what you do. Everyone starts somewhere. Everyone starts somewhere. Wait, that rotation is way too subtle. Web dev is in demand because no one does classes for it, so most web devs are self-taught, which is a hard process for a lot of folks. Yes, I definitely agree. Ooh, that was a cool rotation. I think subtle is good. I learned how to put together networks because that was the next relevant thing offered. I think networks is pretty good. Everyone uses web stuff. This is a very networked world. I'm more than happy to pay someone else a lot more money to worry about low-level programming. I guess that's why they remain in demand. Probably. Ooh. Okay, I'm glad that we fixed that that transition thing. But now, I don't know. What if we... I don't know. I had a thing here. Yeah. I was actually going to use this at some point. I think this might work for this. I'm kind of curious. Tension. Friction. Oh god. Wait, will that actually work? Low friction. But high velocity. Oh god, that's too much. Oh, that's what we want. Low friction, slightly high velocity. I want the bounce to stay a bit more. What? Oh, there we go. We need to reduce friction. No. Yes. What? Oh, it's precision. Okay, that's what we want. Reduce velocity slightly. Or send this back to 0. I'm just curious to see what effect this will have if we make this the transition. Type. Bring. Okay, so we have mass. 8.3. I think this is using the same. Oh no, this doesn't have tension. Stiffness. Oh, stiffness might be tension actually. 253. I know they're called different things in different programming, in different variations of this. Hiyo, what's up? Curious if you could make a wave effect every time someone sends message. The color of each box changes. Oh, like a color wave? I mean, that should be possible. Right? Just like a color keyframes. Or you could probably animate the color. Colors usually. Or it could be like a what am I thinking? SVG gradient or something like that. What is going on here? I'm just messing around with making a chat box. Kind of. I'm trying to find where the transition spring is, so I can see what properties it takes. Spring, here we go. Stiffness, damping, mass, duration, bounce, rest speed, rest delta, from to velocity. Okay, I don't think any of this. We do have velocity of 0. Do we have precision? No. Do we have friction? No. I don't think this is gonna work. What is damping? Damping might be friction. Let's see. Ooh, look at that bounce. Oh, yikes. That's like... That's crazy. Current chat box has gradient on the bubbles. Forgot how you coded the change though, maybe per message. Yes, so there's a set gradient. And then it changes, it increments each message. Using React Spring values and frame of motion where the same values work. I mean, I'm counting on the fact that Spring is like an algorithm. Or like, it's a physics-based... React Spring is a physics-based like library or a way of approaching animations. So and physics is just maths, right? So maths is consistent. But they use different terms. So in this visualizer for React Spring, has mass. I think stiffness is tension. I think friction is damping. Strength of the opposing force. Yeah, so there's like, you could probably match them up. There are other, where was it? Initial velocity. Okay, well, I mean, it already had velocity, so that's fine. There was some other ones that I didn't see. Rest delta. Rest speed. Bounce. Kind of like, all right, you can copy my homework. Make it look like you copied my homework. Yeah, I guess so. I think it's just like different libraries have different takes on the terminology, but it comes down to the same thing, I think. Stiffness of the spring. Stiffness. Higher values will create more sudden movement. This does have mass. Oh yeah, here we go. Each spring has a certain stiffness. So stiffness is the same as tension, which I think we did. Yeah, we did. Friction, I think I called damping. Which I think makes sense. Does it use the word damping anywhere? No. But this is a pretty neat effect. It seems like... Oh god, that is trippy. What is that, the interesting transform origin happening? I wonder if that's related to the scale. I'm going to set the scale to 1. No. That is also pretty cool. Because now it doesn't just like... It also has this weird, like... Oh, it's the rotate. I mean, that actually does make sense. It's fun playing around with these values and seeing what happens. The rotate is cool though. I'll bring the rotate back, don't worry. I want to change the transform origin. It's so extra, I know. It's really distracting. I wonder if this will work. Can't tell, did it? Now we have to add collision. Hell no. I think that would actually crash. Calculating too many different things. I've had my fair share of collision with the Plinko thing. That was enough. We're good. We need to try less bounce. We can try less bounce. I don't know if this will... Is there a way that I can set the transform origin? What if we just set the mass to be like 80? Oh god, they take so long to move. And to come to a halt. They're just like continually floating. This is now the checkbox. This is now the chat box. We're just gonna be, the messages are just gonna wiggle for the rest of the time. It's a living puzzle. You want to set the mass down to 1? All right. This is now going to be the chat. Each message is going to weigh 1. So right now they weigh 80. This is 1. Okay, that was kind of disappointing. They just weigh, they don't weigh anything, so they just come to a complete, like a stop straight away. I mean, that makes sense, right? What if you give it velocity? You can still see this one moving. Oh god, what was that? That's just... I don't even know how that's happening. Oh, I know how, because the scale is overshooting. That's like stamping. Stamping a message into the chat box. Funny. There is a lot that this you can do with this. Pretty interesting. .5. I don't think, I mean, you could try it. Oh, wrong thing. Go back to this. On this is where we were looking at the... Would it be... I guess this would be a good... Oh no. Would be a good example. Mass, this was what, 2.5? This was the same, this was the same. Velocity we had set to 100. I wonder if it will be possible to... Oh god. Maybe precision is set to default. I don't know what the default is 1. I don't know. Yikes. I don't think we want to induce comas using our chat box. Abdullah, what's up? Some chat box development, yes. I kind of just wanted to experiment with some animation stuff. It's working out pretty hilariously. Perfect, ship it. True. We'll do that. Reminds me of the stamp animations in Mission Complete. Yes, I was kind of just thinking that. That would be funny. .25 mass. Let's see. 25 mass. This is with 25 mass. Oh no. Maybe it's slightly less velocity. Oh god. Bruh. That is wild. Actually. I'm going to reduce the velocity slightly. Okay, actually, that doesn't really help. Perfect. true. Oh god, now it's... You know what? I haven't been removing any messages. We should probably do that. Oh, we still need to work on the... Oh, I have an idea. It's weird how it comes to a complete stop after a second. Interesting. Very interesting. This is trippy. Yeah, the chat box hasn't been... Oh, it is, yeah. It should be. If it isn't, then it's probably broken. I like that it just comes to a complete stop like that. It's odd. Ah. Well, I could probably play around with these settings all day, but we should probably not. We still need to work on an exit animation. .5 is good. Oh. Think I see what you mean. I can set it to 2.5. It seems to work better. How did you do your scrolling animation? Which scrolling animation do you mean? You're referring to? Emojis are universal. Oh, that is true. Yeah, they are just Unicode. Oh, do you mean like the animation of the thing that moving up? It's part of this library. So basically I'm using frame of motion. I don't know if there's... And I'm using animate shared layout, which basically syncs the animations between different components. So basically when components when components re-render... Hello? I hate when this happens. Here we go. It's like when you shake the window or you just move it and it just closes everything. So annoying. But yeah, it basically when a component re-renders, it is able to tell the other components to move. What OS is this? This is Windows 10. I haven't upgraded to 11. I'm probably not going to for a while until they change a bunch of their stuff. Probably. Yes. Oh god. Actually, that's not that bad. That wasn't too much of a wreck. I was originally... So this was the kind of design that we were going to go with. But I don't know if we'll... This might change. I don't know if I am. On 10 it was a train wreck for a hot minute. Yeah, I've kind of grown to like 10. I feel like 10 has improved. Kind of reminds me of 7. I like that they brought the proper start menu back. It's not that weird screen, that tablet screen that 8 and 8.1 had. The start menu is nice. I don't really use the tiles at all, but I appreciate that it's a menu now. The multiple desktops thing is really handy. I don't use it enough, but being able to have like multiple copies of the desktop where you can like move different windows and things is good. I should use that more often. Did 10 have the bad start menu for a while? Was that 8? It was 8. It was the like a tablet screen almost. I think that's kind of around the same time they were coming out with Windows Surface, so I think that's why they did it. But it didn't make sense at all for desktops. Should we stick with this? I guess we should. We probably shouldn't. Having the transition spring is nice, but probably a little too wild. Why did they change OSs so much? Just money. I think it's probably money. I mean, I don't actually know. I don't think it is money because I can't imagine that they get that much. I've heard that they don't really make that much, like the crux or like the majority of their money from like family computers and stuff. It's mostly from businesses, but businesses are still on XP and Windows 7. Just use Linux. I guess you could. Is $100 each? Yes, that's true, but then also didn't like you can upgrade. Didn't they like give upgrades and everything for free? Because the majority of their money is not not from personal accounts. I don't know. Would be cool if chat boxes were transparent and blurred the background. That's a little too complicated. Yeah, I don't think in OBS you can blur sources without having a filter on the source itself. Even the CSS like WebKit blurs only affect other elements in the browser source itself, but not to the actual source behind it, which is unfortunate, but I mean, kind of a limitation that makes sense. I wonder if I mean, oh, I don't know. How would that work? How would you export? I'm just trying to think. Can you have a PNG of a blur effect? Doesn't really work, does it? Because it would have to, like, the thing that you're blurring is the image itself. So. Only free if you upgrade, but if you get a new PC, yeah, I mean, if you get a new PC, that kind of makes sense because you're buying the license. But it would be the same if you got a new PC and you had to get Windows 7. Or you had to get Windows XP. So I guess that's like the same thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep this because it would be fun to mess around with. I'm gonna take these out. The rotate, I'm gonna actually take out because it's probably really annoying. Pretty fun to look at though. I don't know if I want to keep this. I kind of just want the message to... But then I don't want the duration... I want the delay to be sooner. If I set the delay to 2, does it not move up until after... Okay, the delay is on coming in. What if I do minus? Will it know? Or is it just clamped at 0? It's clamped at 0. I know in OBS, if you set a delay to be minus, the thing will invert. So if you set your audio delay to be minus, it'll actually make the video... Oh, the delay will apply to the video, which is kind of mind-blowing. So instead of adding like a 2-second delay to your audio, where your audio happens after your video, if you set it to be minus, the video will have a 2-second delay. So it's kind of like your audio is coming first. It's pretty, yeah, it's smart. A nice feature. Well, basically I want... What do I want? I want this to happen at the same time. Can I make that happen? I wonder if I can set... What if I set the transition delay on this? Transition duration or delay. Oh, maybe? Not 0.2. Oh, that's... I might need to set this. Okay, actually that's not really working. Wait, what if I set... Oh no, this isn't going to work because now I'm setting the duration again and they're going to start bunching up again. Whoops. I didn't mean to paste that. Maybe no delay? Yeah, they're going down again. Doesn't help. No transition. No transition. Okay, I think that's just the same thing, so that doesn't really help either. It was just a minor thing, doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm probably gonna call it a stream here soon, but I wanna at least work on the exit animation before we leave. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. We need the messages to leave after X amount of time. So how should we do that? We should set the message. We should give each message a use effect or a timeout and run that function after that time has passed. So each message is like a little ticking time bomb. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I say 5 seconds. Will that come up? It does. Why did it come up twice? I wonder. Let's see. Okay. It was just a re-render. So I just need to use a use effect to make it run. Make it run once. Alright, in that case we need a on timeout. We'll call it on timeout and then we'll just run on timeout. So this is a function that will be called when the time runs out. And we should also give it a timeout of a default 5000. So this is like the default time that a message is allowed to stay on screen. This will just be timeout. So here we need the on timeout function. On timeout. On timeout. Oh, this is going to be slightly complicated because our messages right now. You know what? We can just pass in the entire message. Does state have message? No. We need to pass in state and message together. And this will be TMI chat user state string. Let's create a new thing. We'll call it payload. Payload is our date, which is TMI. Or how we need to import this. Chat from TMI.js. Chat user state. This is chat user state. And message is string. So this will actually be of type chatbox payload. Or I could just call it payload and just import payload types. I think. Oh, I haven't exported it. Could export it. Message, I feel like I can't use message because that's kind of like a common, maybe we shouldn't do that. I'll just call it message payload. Oh, chatbox payload. I feel like, shouldn't it already understand this? Export. Hello? No, I shouldn't need to do that. I wonder if it's because of this. Not find namespace chatbox. Namespace? Oh, it can find it if I do that. But then if I import something else, it's not gonna work. This is tricky. How should I do this? Import other types into custom types. Now treated as a module file, not the global one. The right way to do it. Okay, I think I need to do this then. I keep it local. Chat user state. There we go. Stack Overflow wins again. I don't need this anymore. Chatbox payload. Okay, so the payload now is an empty array. And then I can pass in this object. I think I'll do messages just like this. Should work. And then that gives us access to this message here. I'm going to call this payload. So payload is now a type of payload. And that will be this message, payload. Message needs to know that this is now payload. And then this will now be payload message. I can actually destructure this into states. Hold on, states, message. This will just be message. And this will now need to pass in a on timeout, which will be we'll just console log remove this message. From state or payload state username, just as a quick test. For message, I can actually, oh, hold on. Oh, I forgot to set timeout as a optional. There we go. Let's see. Test should say after 5 seconds, remove this message from the firewire. My ID, okay, each message has an ID that I can send. So I'll just use that as the ID. This can be date message, and this can be date.id. Payload, oh, I'll just do payload like this. Wait, can I just do this? No. You know what? It's fine. We'll just call it payload. Andrew, welcome back. What is up? I'm just working on the remove functionality now. So all I need to do is on timeout, do set messages where messages filter each message state ID is not equal payload date ID. And we'll see what it does. It removes it after 5 seconds. Wait, something's wrong. What just happened? You know what? Wait. I don't need this. I also don't need this. I'm just gonna take that out for now. I don't think I need this. I don't think... Oh, I don't think this is running properly. Payload state username. Oh no. Oh no is right. Messages are appearing... wait. It's because of this. It's because of this. It's because this is synchronous. I need to be using the callback in messages, or I could turn this into a use reducer. You know what? We're gonna do that. Use reducer. We're gonna make a little statey state. State dispatch use reducer. Okay, we're going to create a reducer which is going to take in a state. Wait, I can't remember how this works. Oh no, it takes in an action and a payload. No, it takes in a type. Yes, a type and an action. or a payload. And it returns the new state. Yeah, actually it takes in the state and and you have a payload. The payload is the type. So basically I just want to return by default. So if I say add message as the type, what are you using these days to read the messages? Is it still Twitch.js? It's TMI now because it's actually updated, and I think Twitch.js is no longer updated. So it's just TMI.js. Return state. They switched. Data. I think. State is going to be of chatbox. Payload. Payload is going to be of chatbox. Oh no, it's actually going to be. Huh. Let's call this reducer payload. Or we'll call this action. Action type, action data. Actually, that kind of makes more sense to me. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to say the payload is of type action. And this is going to be called action now. Action type should be of an allowed type, which we've only added add message for now, because when we have other things, we'll do remove message. Mr. Tiesti, yes, thank you for the follow. Appreciated. So when we add message, I return the state, I destructure the state, and I add in our new message. And what I can do is I can define a second type. Delete message. Should I call it remove? Add, delete, add, remove. I'll call it remove. We'll make a second case. Remove message. Return. Okay, we return state, filter, where message. Message, state. ID not equal. Oh. I just realized payload isn't always going to be payload. This might sometimes just be a number, which is the ID. Does not equal action data. But now, because this can sometimes be a payload, this could get annoying. We only how should we do this? We could set it to be unknown. because we don't know what the type will be. But we do know what the type will be, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should check if it's a type of number. Type of action data. Whoops. Action data does not equal number. Return state. Oh, this is actually a string. I forgot. ID is a string, not a number. Not equals string. Return state. ID is a string, and this will be a string at this point. So now we can use reducer. Go const state dispatch, use reducer, take in an initial, take in the reducer that we want to use, and take in a state, which is just by default going to be an empty array. Wait, did I do something wrong? I think I did. Reducer without action. Argument of type. Let me double check. Use reducer. God, why is it so bright? State action, that's what I did. Action type, that's what I've done. That's right. That's right as well. What? Oh, maybe I think this needs to be told that this is a specific type. Empty array as chatbox payload empty array. No? I'm confused. Bedota Pomin, thank you for the follow. TMI does a lot more than I remembered. Last time I used it, I think I could totally be wrong. It only provided message events. Looks like it has events. Oh, that might be the case. Since they've updated it, they've probably added other event types, which is definitely very useful. Payload not. Oh, because the payloads can sometimes be an action. See, now it's not complaining, but I don't like the look of that. It's so ugly looking. All right, you know what? We're going to take out the string. This is never going to be a string. We're going to say that right now. This is not going to be a string. This is just going to be the payload. When we want to remove the thing, we'll just say, hey, just remove the payload. Use this payload to remove the... This makes sense. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. This should actually be... This should actually work. There we go. It's not complaining anymore. Now, what I want to use this, instead of set messages on this, Instead, actually I can call this just messages. And then what I want to do is dispatch an action where the action, the type is add message. The payload is state message. This is basically the same thing, but instead of separating out messages, it should allow us to keep our messages. And here, instead of this, where we do action data, we just do the same thing, but we just compare the IDs like this. And then when we want to remove messages, we will just call dispatch remove. Hello? Remove message where data is a payload. The original data that we passed in the first place. Here we go. Hopefully this should hold. They definitely added support for the channel point stuff too. Oh yes, I think I saw that. Messages are not removing. It's okay. It's at least the messages are back now. We'll come back into that in a second. Cleaning up some bot commands, trying to figure out, oh, regex, nice. The account verification stuff, oh yeah. I apologize for that. I probably might just disable the phone bit at some time in the future when like all the bot stuff blows over, which it should. Not proud to admit this, but I've given up on dumb side projects because of regex. I feel like regex that I write on my own is... I understand it better. Oh, here we go. It's because of this. This is dumb. This is why messages aren't removing. Messages should remove now. It's because I was checking the string. Because I wanted to just pass in an ID to remove the ID, but... that wasn't the case. Figured out how to solve my timer situation using it. So that's why... okay. That makes sense. Turbo Logger, welcome back. Hello. Gotta head off to Thanksgiving dinner. Andrew, have a good time. Enjoy Thanksgiving dinner. Happy Thanksgiving. I forgot, yeah, Canadians have a different Thanksgiving to Americans. Have a good Thanksgiving. I'll catch you later. I want to learn this, but it's so overwhelming. I think React definitely seems like that. Definitely. It is one of those things you kind of just work through from the ground up. I think diving straight into React, which is a mistake I made when I first started doing this stuff, is probably a bad idea. But after spending a time with Vanilla.js and then coming back to this, it's definitely more doable. Okay, we have messages deleting now, which is good. Good news. We can do an exit animation now. Yes, we shall do that. So if I want, what I can do is for each message, I can say, hey, you can time out after 1 second. That will probably be a bad thing to do. Because the animation takes like 1.5 seconds. But that's if you want to configure it. It's fine. I just worked on something similar this week where I had to remove items from the DOM after a timer. I used set interval to check the state every X amount of time. Now I like the set timeout idea, 5-head. Yeah, it's it makes sense, right? Like each message, like if you think about each message having its own little timer, when the message is added to the DOM, the timer starts ticking and then it removes itself. It's that's how my chat box currently works, the one on the screen. And it seems to hold up, so I guess I'll just stick with doing the same thing. It makes sense. I only know that because my old co-worker was Canadian and she told me about it one day when we were folding shirts. It's a very specific memory. I like it. Folding shirts. Is the Seri bot thing not enough for the bot followers? To be honest, I haven't really even had many bots come in. It's more of just a precaution. But I know it can be an inconvenience for people who don't have like a phone number or a way to verify their phones. Alright, we need an exit animation, and I think, let's see, exit. Target to animate to when this component. Okay, so actually this is good. I wonder if we can just tag that on here. Exit. I'm just going to set the opacity to be 0 so we can just fade it out instead of having them sharply disappear. See if that did anything. Nope. I think what I need is where is the thing? Animate presence. I actually did remove this. I need to put it back in. Animate presence. Too many animate presences. Let's see. Sorry, I almost knee-jerked timed you out from that, seeing the link. I downloaded Mimo, which is supposed to teach you to code, but I don't even know what language to learn. I started with HTML in the app, but it feels like the wrong thing to have chosen. I definitely think if you want to get into like this kind of web stuff, then HTML is like the perfect place to start, because you need to know how to structure things before you dive into styling them, which is CSS, and then HTML and CSS together, and then JavaScript to add functionality, and then those are like the 3, you know, key parts that then let you go into stuff like React, which is this thing that I'm using at the moment. But yeah, everything has building blocks, and it's not like, I think diving straight into the deep end can be overwhelming and off-putting, so I definitely wouldn't advise that. That was my experience with React originally. Did you code the chat box on the left side? I did, yes. I made that like a year and a half ago, but it's in Vue. So I originally built that in just vanilla HTML and CSS before that. That was like, oh, I don't know, 3 years ago now. And then I redid it last year or a year and a half ago in Vue, and now kind of revisiting it in React because I'm kind of want to check out more like of these frame of motion libraries. Right, let's try and work out what's going on here because I want to at least get the animation, the exit animation working before we head off. You can still do it just for fun. True. I mean, if that's how you derive fun. Okay, here's the problem. We're just straight up removing the animation. We're straight up removing the thing instead of letting it exit and out. What we need to be doing is setting its visibility state. Check it out. Is visible. I think removing the element from the DOM doesn't... Here we go. Wait. Component must be the first animatable child of an animate presence to enable the exit animation. Oh, maybe I have to wrap this like this. Wait. Like this. See if that works. Test. No, it didn't work. Ooh. Why did that not work? It's just straight up removing it from the DOM, which I guess makes sense, but I don't think it's gonna let the animation play. This limitation exists because React doesn't allow components to defer unmounting until after an animation is complete. When this limitation is fixed, the animate presence component will be unnecessary. Oh, you know what? I haven't actually defined the variants. Whoops. That could also be why. Please defer. Didn't defer. Why did it not defer? Why didn't it defer? We want it to be like, hey, don't delete this from the DOM yet until this animation is complete. But will it let us do that? Don't know. Exit. This component must be the first animatable child of an animate presence to enable this exit animation. First animatable child of an animate presence. What if I need to put the animate presence in this? Oh, that might be... That might be the cincher. Let me get rid of animate presence here. No. Okay, I have another idea, which is use. We put it in a use state here. And then I go const visible, set visible, use state, well, true, because by default we're gonna let this be true. The message will be visible immediately. How did it have it in its documentation? It's visible. There we go. But I do want to wrap this. like so. Visible. Don't forget your, oh, true. Oh, I'm already using that. Close timeout. Or what was the exit timeout? I guess I'll call it exit. And also, chats, hello. What are you doing? I think what I'll do is I'll try this first, and then we'll see if that works. Okay, it faded out. So that's good. But we need to then unmount. Oh. Is it unmounting? But is it still in our state? It is probably still in our state, right? That box. It's in our reducer. It's still there. I wonder if I can run an animation after, run a function after exit. Doing good. Got a raise at work after 2 months. I'm heading towards the lead position already. Nice. Congratulations. Rubbish Gaming TV, what is up? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Animation event. It's on animation start, on animation complete, but then I don't know if it's an animation end. I don't think. Let me see. There's a way. No, that's not what we wanted. Motion, framer, motion on exit complete. Got to be a way to know when on exit complete. Is that a thing? I didn't see it. On exit. No, it's not. Odd. Oh. It's on here. Oh, in that case, I don't even need this. Yeah, I just run the thing here. I'll call it on exit instead of on exit. On timeout. On timeout, on exit. On exit. On exit. on exit complete function not assignable to type thing of void. Oh, do you want me to do this? Bruh, fine. The verify only chat is a great idea. I've been enjoying Sugarfire. I was wondering there was a way to add green screen to any video instead of trying to find ready-made ones on YouTube. I mean, if you have a video editor, you could add your transparent video to the video editor and add your green screen there manually, but I would probably just recommend using transparent videos over green screen videos because then you don't need to use the chroma key filter. It'll probably be a better experience. Let's see if that worked. So it should fade out and it will be removed from the DOM. Is it removed from our producer? Hold on, let me restart, refresh. Test. Hey, it is. Cleaning up our reducer, nice. I don't know if that's actually readable, probably not. There's our array. What you're doing is freaking cool. You and your friends like Asahi are an inspiration. Keep it up, I have to run. She said I have to go. No worries, sounds good. Thank you for the nice words. Good to see you again. I will catch you soon. Have a good week. Next week. And yeah, take it easy. Array, array. Array is correct. Is this code base open source? It's a good question. I think maybe? I haven't committed it anywhere yet, but maybe I should do that. And when do I stream? I usually stream on weekends. I want to stream during the week, but unfortunately work is very busy at the moment, so I usually don't have time, unfortunately. But, so yeah, usually weekends. I don't always code stream. It depends on how tired I am. Alright, I think the last thing I'm gonna do is just change this exit animation. Let's just see if we can do something cool before we go. I think what I'll do is I'll just set the X to be... Oh no, the X is across... Oh, I could set the X actually. What if I set the X to be like minus 100? It's open source as was all done on stream. True. Biped. Oh, yikes. Oh, because I haven't set transition for me. Woo, we have a nice exit animation. Yay. I'm probably going to set this to 1. And I'm also going to set the Y to be... Let's make the Y minus 100. That could be interesting. So it'll go up. It'll go up. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's pretty neat looking. We need to try with some longer texts. Let me see. It's pretty neat. Sorry about the spam in chat. My own channel. And spam if I want. I'll just be on the tests. Yes. This is all going to be on the test. I'm going to try this transition. Oh, wait. What if we did a rotate in and a rotate out? What if we rotate in 15? Wait. Rotate in 15. Rotate out. No, rotate minus 15 to 0. Then rotate to... So rotate in 15, then rotate out another 15. Ooh. Oh, it's animating from the center now. That's interesting. What? When did it do that? That's interesting. What if I just reverse everything? What if I set the scale to 0.5? Oh, you know what? It's the Y.
Move.
I see. What if I just make this very subtle? Because I feel like 0.5 is quite a lot. Oh, and the rotate might be a bit much. What if I do -5 and 5? That's pretty subtle. Oh. This could be even subtler, too. It's pretty neat looking. Sweet. Well, I think that's probably gonna be it for the stream. I'm just gonna quickly try this transition. Whoops, transition. It's gonna be a weird looking exit. Oh god, no. It's so fast. Camping 50. Okay, maybe I'll need to revisit the transition spring. I don't think that's exactly what we were looking for. I do like the fact that it is oh, I don't know. I like this. Like the 10. And then the -10. Because then it kind of like comes up slightly. Oh, I don't know. The rotate might be... Maybe I should take out the rotate. Heck W, dude. You know what? That's good enough. State. We could do state username says message. Hey, there we go. We have a nice little username thing there now. It does. I'm proud of what we did today. I'm actually surprised we got this far. But there we go. So I guess next time we'll probably be working a bit more on the styling. Oh, you know what? I just need to change this to be display name because I like showing people's capitalization as they specified. I just saw an Asahi's name. It's really difficult to test that because on my name, everything is lowercase. So mine's just the same as my username. I only notice it when Asahi or Andrew talk. Or Totes even because it's, yeah, shows that. Time Muffin, hello. Thank you for the raid. What is up? I feel bad because I was gonna go get food here in a second. But thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, Tales of Arise. We were messing around with our animation for our thingy, and we came up with some really, shall we say, interesting enter animations. I don't know if this transition will work. Guess we got a stream for another hour. True. Rainhorse, hello. Okay, there we go. This is actually not a bad spring. I think it might be slightly distracting, but, you know, we could work with it. What was the one that we did, what we had? Oh, was it with the rotating? Oh no, this is when we had the bigger mass. Oh, maybe not like that. I think it's because we have too high velocity. I like how they just disappear and then they've just gone into the void forever because it's still calculating where it should be showing. Yikes. That's why we don't use spring transitions at the moment. But if I can figure them out, then maybe. Just not right. Oh no, it's because when it takes longer than 5 seconds for them to settle. So by that time they fade out. Yeah, okay. That's why. This is why we won't be using that. Ship it. We will. What if we just make the messages disappear as soon as they come in? Everything is ephemeral. Nothing is forever. Or have 2 timeouts? Possibly. That might be more trouble than it's worth. I think we'll just stick with... I'm probably not going to use the spring transitions, honestly. It was kind of a nice looking thing, but... it's whatever. I'm going to take this out. I don't need that. I don't need this. I'm actually going to rename these to be the same labels as this. Well, actually, I'm just going to call it the same because they're descriptive enough. Hidden, visible, exit. Wait, what if we set this label for exit back to hidden? Well, it'll just undo what it came in as, right? You can have one general, which is 30 seconds, and if message gets to the top, you fire fast timeout. Oh, I see what you mean. I guess I see your point. That could work. Okay, I see. So it goes to the other label. So it goes initial, animate, initial. So I'm actually going to put initial above animate. So it's like hidden, visible, hidden. But I could specify an exit animation if I want. That would be like a different type. So that means that actually, depending on the username, we could specify different entry animations. What if I did this? Visible totes. And totes' animations will have a little rotate effect. A lot of a rotate effect, actually. And then what I can do is, depending on date username equals totes tote, this will be visible totes, or it will just be visible. Tests. That's mine. And totes will be, oh my god, what is it doing? I have no idea. Oh, because they don't rotate out, right? That makes sense. Giving you the finger. Oh, the hidden needs to be different, not the visible. Right now it's animating to visible. So this actually needs to be hidden totes. Hidden totes. And then the rotate will start off as being 90. I got them the wrong way around. This is interesting though. Very interesting. There we go. Testing. This poor boy's never gonna get food. No, don't worry. I'm about to go. I was just testing these dynamic animations, which is pretty cool. Alright, in that case, I think that does it. We didn't get to the styling, but that's okay. We'll get to that next time. And stuff like that. Stuff like that. Let's see, is there anyone... I wonder if there's any people doing React. Neural networks. I mean, the animations are the hardest part. True. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to start with this layout bit, like today, because I knew that that was probably going to be my sticking point. And now it should be pretty easy going from here. Although, I just realized I probably am going to have an idea for where I want to animate the bits inside the message as well, which is probably, that could be interesting. I think we'll have some fun with that. I think we will have some fun with that. Let's see. This person is... Ooh, I see view. Maybe not. There's me. View. True. Or ew. I mean, view is where I started out. I think it's pretty sweet. There's pros and cons to both, as with everything. Okay. I'm gonna go say hi to Infidel. He is working through what do you call it? Advent of code. I might be going to have those and stuff. Brendo! What is up? Why are you wait, sub, what? Why did you sub? I appreciate it, thank you. You're too kind. Oi. I was just about to end. Why won't people let me go? I'm gonna starve to death. This is how I end. This is how it ends. I can use these fire emotes. Roo. Okay, yeah, they are pretty fire. Wasabi did an amazing job with them. I hope you had a good horror stream yesterday. Amnesia. I was semi-lurking and also blacking out. But hopefully you didn't poop yourself. That emote, that's amazing. I could only play a couple of hours of it. Dude, you were playing it in the dark as well, weren't you? That's commitment. I don't think I've... Oh, man, I think I played Soma in the dark once. Like one session, and then I didn't again after that because... Like... I think I almost broke something from jumping. And that could have been bad, so... That was a sharp no after that. But it was immersive. And it was a lot of fun. I don't know if I would do that again. I have a good backlog of horror games to play at some point. Oh, wait, which game? Soma. Soma. Dalton, have you played Soma? Amazing. You should play it. It's got like robots and stuff in it. Right. Well, I'm probably gonna oh, I need to save this. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I need to save it. I remember what it looks like. I have a really bad memory, but we have a basis of what it already looks like. The whole aspect, yes, definitely. But it's really interesting too. So definitely play it if you're interested in like AI and the whole idea of identity and stuff like that. Really cool. Just wanted to pop in a sub. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I was actually about to call it here, which is probably a good idea because my brain is like mush right now and I need to get food still. But if you're streaming later, I will probably, if I haven't passed out by then, be able to say hi. All right, I'm gonna call it. Everyone take care. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll be back probably next weekend, unless I stream during the week, which is probably not going to happen because I have a really busy week next week. I think it's been, the last few weeks have just been a blur. Take care, people. I'll catch you soon.